We wake up to Hag. We gotta send a test message. Okay, it's working. It's working its way. It's working. Sounds good. Ah. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Wake up to Hag. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Oh, I should probably leave the spoiler message. Good morning. Spoiler warning. How it feels to wake up with a 600-year-old bishop next to me. Wake up to Hag! Wake up to Hag. We gotta go to camp. How are you doing, definitely basic human? I think she isn't that old. She is. Spoilers, she's the Nosferatu to live for centuries. Maybe it's not literally 600, but it's like, it's hundreds of years old. Yo, Wolfric VGC and Euphroxia support. Danny, it's 2 a.m. Go to bed! My dogs awoke me, so I can't go to bed anyway. It's rookie numbers 5 a.m. for me. It's 5 a.m. in my time zone as well. Oh, I haven't seen this convo before, because I've never picked this pairing. It's respect, plain and simple. They're such an asshole. I kind of love them, though. Looting from bodies? It's 6 p.m. here, so it's early. Yeah, I woke up at 4 in the morning, and couldn't get back to sleep, so that's just where we are. That's just where we're at right now. Yo, Great Lance? 15 might? 15 weight? Tiresias, you got anything for me? The reason he has Provoke is because of how ridiculous his armor is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure canonically that's why he has Provoke. Because everyone fucking hates his armor. This trip is so ass, I'm gonna attack you instead of the Tictician. Yeah, basically, yeah. Alright, we need Euphroxia over here, Ophelia over here, Fructuoso goes here. Otherwise, I think we're good. Oh wait, Fructuoso goes here. Alright. I love this Scamander because it's purely fun. Edward and Fiend. Wait, who should have been recruitable? Scamander. Who's Scamander? Commander Scamander. We get the Horseman and Edward. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start by talking about Edward. Because, like, the two Horsemen are similar enough to compare to each other. Edward is... So, despite his, like, kind of rough start, you know, starting at half HP and Battle Axe versus Where Are You, Axe, or Sword Slayer, like, this guy will just fucking kill you. And he's at Weapon Triangle Advantage? Yeah, Advantage. Despite his, like, kind of rough start, Edward is fine. He feels kind of like the... I feel like he's the quintessential... You're using this unit for plot reasons rather than necessarily because he's the best fit for your team. He's another, like, leadership star pre-promote, right? He has a leadership star, which is good. And he has fine stats. For context, Jane has this strength as well, like, just from base plus promotion. But his other stats are better than hers. Like, she's the strength specialist. He's kind of an all-arounder. Bounty Hunter's like a good class. Thunderstorm's a good skill. And he has 14 con, so he can use the heavy weapons to activate Thunderstorm. It's not like a Phobos moment where you're like, my Iron Sword, it's not activating Thunderstorm! Like, Edward has the big fuck-off Battle Axe. It's just that at this point in the game, I feel like most of your army is probably gonna outclass him, and he doesn't really have a niche, other than, I guess, being a leadership star unit. He's in this weird position with the pre-promotes where, like, he joins alongside the Mamluks, and they're probably your first Mamluks, so they kind of feel special in that regard. Pericles just joined if you want, like, a mount leadership star and okay stats. Fazang just joined if you want, like, you know, a magic specialist and good stats. Edward's got, like, you know, okay stats. I guess he has better strength than Pericles, but everything else is about on par. So he kind of trades the horse for better strength. Everything else is about on par. And then, like, the magic, right? He doesn't have magic, which is fine. Like, he doesn't need it. But he just he feels very much like Bounty Hunter Hestia would have better stats. Yeah, if you went Hestia or Fango. Like, either Fango or Hestia, Bounty Hunter would just have better all-arounder stats. I would imagine. He's kind of, I mean, he's got a big plot presence, right? And that's why I feel like he's the unit you would use if you like him from a story perspective, which is fine. Like, a lot of people do that. But in terms of what he offers you as a unit, I'm glad he has a leadership star. It would be very sad. Weapon ranks, he's, C rank swords? Oh no, I thought he had double A. I mean, he doesn't really care. C rank's enough for blades. But that is unfortunate. Because, like, he doesn't want to use, like, the silver sword. Because he wants to activate Thunderstorm with, like, big fuck-off axes. But yeah, my Hestia completely washed Eddie in terms of stats. That sounds about right. And I'm not even, like, super high on Hestia, but if you trained her up, like, she'd be better than Edward, because she's sort of the all-arounder. I would also say Fango, probably. And, like, they bring to the table, you know, their supports and stuff. I guess Edward gets a Kyra support, right? At some point in the campaign. So, like, that's pretty cool. But I think the main thing, his main selling point is the leadership star, plus the idea of, like, maybe you didn't train a bounty hunter, and you've decided you want one. And if you do, he's the only pre-promoted bounty hunter. So, like, that's pretty cool. Kyra, Barlow, and maybe Pericles. Yeah, the Barlow support is nice as well. He gets B with Kyra. That's good. And Fire Affinity is a good affinity, so... But it's kind of like when you're looking at like supports that you get later and like, oh, Fire's a good affinity, it feels like you're grasping at straws for something to make them special. At least for me, like... He's still fine. Like, this is not a bad unit. It's just, there's not that much about him that sort of stands out as super unique. And as such, I imagine, for the most part, when people add him to their team, it's just like... You know, he's been a big story presence up until now. And he gave you the preview of how good Thunderstorm is in, what was that, Chapter 7? Chapter 8? So, like, that as well, it's sort of the Pent moment, right? Where it's like, yo, when do I fucking get this guy? And then when he shows up, oh, hell yeah, he's on my team forever, right? Like that thing. Or Ryoma as well in Chapter 4 of the Branch of Fates. Those are really the only two units that do that now that I think of it, where, like, you get a green unit preview of them. I guess Three Houses does that with, like, Sedith, but you control them, so it feels a little bit different. I like the preview, though. I like when you get, like, a green unit absolutely kicking ass, and then when they join later in the campaign, you're like, finally, you're on my team now. Xingyi is, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, also pretty interesting. It's kind of hard to talk about her and Jingyi without, like, comparing them to each other, right? So, they're both Mamluks, and because of how good the sniper promotion is, they're very likely your first Mamluks. Especially since the only archers are Pluto, Vasilki, and, Theme, each of whom have their own, like, training issues that you might not want to train them up for. Mamluk is the only 8-move non-flying class. Like, it's a horse that actually has 8 moves, so that's cool. 8 move plus swords and bows. And she has, yeah, Xingyi has A bows, so she's the bow specialist, and she has a leadership star. She's also the fast one with 19 speed but 15 strength, whereas Jingyi has higher strength, I believe. Yeah, 18 strength. He is probably the highest strength bow unit. I mean, he's our highest strength bow unit. I guess it depends on how much you've trained up, I guess it depends on how much you've trained up Fia, or I guess New Game plus Fee, or Theme, but like, yeah, New Game plus Theme. But yeah, he feels underwhelming as compared to his compatriot, just because she has a leadership star, he doesn't. So that's like the biggest disappointing difference. He also has sword rank instead of bow rank, although A and B is better than, you know, A and C. So like that's kind of cool. This strength specialist versus speed specialist. I realize as well, as I'm saying this, I didn't go over Edward's growths. Sorry to jump backwards. Edward's growths are 85 strength, 40, or 85 HP, 40 strength, 20 magic, 45 skill, 50% speed, 55% luck, 20% defense, 10% res. Like, you know, it's just all around fine. And then for the Mamluks, their growths lean into strength specialist versus speed specialist. Jingyi has 85% HP, 45% strength, 20% magic, 40% skill, 35% speed, 50% luck, 25% defense, 15% res. Whereas Xingyi has 75% HP, 35% strength, 30% magic, 45% skill, 55% speed, 40% luck, 20% defense, 25% res. The Christmas Mamluks. It's purple and green. What would purple and green be instead of red and green for the color schemes? Either way, they are sort of lean into that, like, one's the fast one, one's the strength one, but not like to a huge degree, you know, the 8 strength versus and 15 speed versus, what is it, 15, 19? She even has the advantage of her strong stat is better than his strong stat. Yeah. Both of them I find, like, struggle to... The Joker! They're the Joker of Mamluks. I think both of them struggle to justify a deployment slot, which hurts him much more than her. Because Jing Yi is, like, if you have a deployment slot for one, it's Jing Yi. Jing Yi, it's like, well, what the fuck are we doing here, right? I guess if you like his beard, he's got an awesome beard, but... and then they support each other, and they also get a support with Fazang. But yeah. Memo, because 8 moved due to Assassin having 7. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the logic. But yeah, they're, alright. I mean, do I say they're frail? Because, like, they are, but everyone in this hack is, right? 12 defense, actually. I guess Jing Yi does have the 12 defense going for him. Like, that's kind of cool. And as a sword user, like, he can enemy phase pretty good. I've never used these two before. They're probably all right. I imagine I will get a lot of comments like that as we're going over the mid-game pre-promotes. And then Corona shows up and it'll be, I've never used her before, but she's probably shit. But yeah, that's what we've got going on. And we have to mount a rescue mission. This map is cool in terms of, like, rushing to try to save the green units. Or I guess they're not green, but rushing to try to save your allies. I always like it when Fire Emblem chapters do that. Jing Yi is as slow as Telemus, but worse growths. Hey, I mean, you know, there's worse units to be compared to than Telemus, is all I'm saying. He has a higher bad rank than she does, clearly several tiers above. Yo, we flux you. Glaucius and Jing Yi support with each other. Yeah, and Glaucius, like, Wyvern Glaucius is pretty good, so... You know, that's something. That is indeed something. I guess Pluto Plato can Iron Bow you. Is Tiresias not at promotion level yet? Yeah, he's like level 7. I mean, look, the last map was a defend map. We had a limited number of turns. And then the map before that was an escape map where once they started chasing after us, it's Jover. He'll probably promote on this map. You know, I'm not in too much of a rush for it. I think we're gonna go general, because Barrier is a staff that, you know, it scales better when your units don't have stats, and also it doesn't depend on his magic stat. Whereas Rescue, like, it could enable some fun strategies, probably. But overall, I don't think it's, like, gonna be a big deal. 5 range moment. Yeah, the 5 range rescue. The thing is as well, both rescue and barrier have limited durability, unlike other staffs, and they cannot be repair hammered. So the sort of, like, the very limited, I I guess, usefulness of 5 range rescue with like 5 uses. I think I'd much rather just have reposition, heal, barrier, all confined to a single unit. Like, that just seems good. Alright, so you get on the forest to reave some lances. That makes sense. Tiresias isn't using a stolen life force for stabs. I mean, like, the heal staff and stuff are all infinite durability even for him. So I don't think heal staff is, like, a result of stolen life force. I think it's more that, yeah, we got a vulnerary with you. I think it's more that, like, from a game balance perspective. Oh, Jing-Yi stealing the fucking... breaking the Silver Sword durability. You hate to see it. I think it's more from a game balance perspective that, like, infinite durability rescue or infinite durability barrier, which barrier also impacts defense in this, so, like, it's a pretty big deal. Like, I can see barrier being quite useful. It's A rank, right? So we don't get it immediately upon promotion. You need to be promoted and A rank. And like with the other staffs, there's the event. But, yeah, we'll get it for the late game. And late game, I think, is going to be, like, probably the hardest part of this run that we have left. Because we stopped getting promoted units for a while. After Demeter, I'm pretty sure after Demeter we don't get anyone until the Godos, right? Because Jason is before Demeter. Yeah, I mean, like, there's only 3 maps in between Demeter and the Godos, I believe, because there's a mountain map, and then you go city, 21 Demeter, then you have to wait till 25. Yeah, so it's city, inside the castle, right? Or am I forgetting one? I might be forgetting one. Bam! Siege, town, castle, and then Gotos. You're not forgetting. Okay. Wyvern map, Demeter recruitment, inside the... Enter the city, inside the city, and castle. Yeah. Fructuoso Gaming. Fructuoso Gaming is so real. Like, look at this shit! Just protecting everyone from the Arbalists. Okay. So the Halberd guy's still there. Jim Halberd. Alright, so we fireball you. High fructose corn syrup, my beloved. Protect us, emblem of clumsiness. Oh, just ooh, 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 ooh. We rally. And then this lets us get this kill. With Thunderbolt. Alright, we Thunderbolt here. Oh, or he just crits anyway. Good job, Pericles. Let's heal up Fazang. Flux the warrior. Fructose corn syrup, my beloved. It makes the game so much easier. Like, turns off your thinking problems time. So long as we stay in this sort of, like, row, we'll be fine. Like, to protect everyone. Yeah, so then I think we go Killer Bow, the 5% crit, the 5% crit. There we go! Taking care of business, Pluto. What a funny unit. Gosh, I love Game Boy Advance Provoke. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. Reposition. Longbow U. It's too early. Good morning. Welcome to Hag. Mercury? Okay, my cat just unplugged my monitor. Because she's a crazy person. It's okay, baby, it's okay. Oh, there's two of you in here. That's what's going on. With two of you in there, yeah, you're going crazy. They're playing with each other. They're hypering each other up. Why are we gray? Because of old. Because of old. Two of them. Two cats. Mercury and Valentine are in here. Oh, hey, baby. Watch out. Alright. So Edward killed this hoplite, the one with the axe. Every Danny Doyle stream is a Hag stream. Not yet, but one day. Early morning zoomies. It could be that, but I think they're just like, they're getting each other hyper, you know? They like playing with each other. Thumbs down! Thanks for saving Battle Axe durability, Edward. I appreciate it. Damn. Washed. Washed. We got hit by the 20%. Absolutely washed, Beatrix. Oh, shit! I forgot about the backline Arbalists. They always throw me off. Edward needs an excuse to kill the final boss of the battle axe he saved. The good news is Beatrix dodged once, so, you know, that's something. Fireball. Fireball. Why is he orange? It's his favorite color. Thunder! Thunder! Crit! Fire! Hammer! Alright, we gotta figure this shit out. Fazang, can you kill the back Arbalest guy? 17. You double with Fenrir, because Arbalest heavy. We can't do this. 5. We could Lopez coin. If we flux, that's the, yeah, and then Lopez kills with Lopez coin. Okay, so we do that. Spin! High! Jump! Hammer! That's Luigi logic for you. Come on. Thank you, buddy boy. Thank you, buddy boy. Get coined, Lamau. The coin is part of our logic now. Steelbow we kill. The 1%. The 1%! The 1%! Okay, we did it. We dodged the 1%. Okay, then we fireball you. Okay, blah, 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 blah. You have a axe, and my axe. So heal up Beatrix. Alright, we Thunderbolt you. Isn't this the map that New Game Plus Feme joins on? Yeah, she joins at the very bottom. You have a steel axe. Okay, so we go here. With the killing edge. 28 versus 9. Okay, so you live. Fruituoso goes here to draw the Arbalists. Pluto go up. Physic up Pluto. Theme is awesome. I love drama. Okay, we divine. We grab the door key. Steel axe you. Theme Chungus, my daughter. Alright. You move down that way, you go over here. There's still the halberd guy, Jim Halberd over here. But we'll be able to get him out next turn. The crit! Get reeved. Get reeved! Alright, and then get Fructuosa. Get Funny Man with Ugly Armored. Then there's this guy. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 23 attack versus 15 defense, 25 attack. Alright, you hide in the forest. Meanwhile, Pericles just goes here with the Thunderbolt. Fazang. Yeah, you Flux. We get ourselves a happy little door key. That's the heavy spear. Okay. So what we want to do is heal you. Actually, we can probably physic, can't we? Yeah, she's still full HP if we physic. Lance Reaver. I thought Reaver was an axe class. Oh yeah, Reaver's the final evolution of Warrior in Radiant Dawn. I always forget that. It's named funny. Alright, we'll do you. You shouldn't deploy any of them. I think Nolan and Boyd are pretty darn good, to be quite honest. But that's just a theory. A game theory. I guess we have you, Physic. Kyra's not doubling. SMH my head. Good lord, good lord. Fallen off. Our Jagan is washed. Yeah, that's a kill. So we'll just put you right here. 25 attack, 27 attack. $14 defense. I mean, do you think Edward can stand up to these two? I would put Edward here, Vulnerary. Just to, like, start fighting those clowns. Because he can always run backwards. Thumbs down? No thumbs down. She has better combat than Blair or Black Knight Zero Growths. I believe Blair's auras were better. I mean, Black Knight had charisma as well in that Zero Growths run. It's always fun squeezing value out of Lords, though. In the Awakening Zero Growths run, Robin with Rally Spectrum was pretty cool. Hello, hello! Oh, right, and then in Call of the Armor, I had staffing on the mage armor, which is pretty cool. Storage was useful for a while in Vision quests. And then obviously, you know, Titus and the Nomad, Waluigi? Were useful in their own ways as well. Corrin is there, just exists to give classes. And supportive. Like, one of the best personal skills in the game. Don't sleep on supportive. Jesus Christ, he's level 12. Calm down, Lopez. We don't need to make everyone in the world a coin. Yes, we do. Okay, we flux you. Yo! Get minted, loser. Hue and Black Knight Zero Growths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we mend up Edward. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Tyra... You can kill this person with Maelstrom, so we do that. Very necessary crit from Fazang, for real, for real. Hey, I don't judge crits by necessary versus unnecessary. I judge them by how fucking hype it is to get a cool animation with the 2% proc chance, smiley face. And by that standard, this crit qualified as a certified gamer moment. He's aura farming, he doesn't even use light magic. So Steel Axe, Steel Axe. You can probably fight them off, can't you? 22, ooh. It's actually not great. He dies if he gets hit by both of them. And a Pate can't reach to Physic. But what we can do... first off, 22 attack. Okay. Oh, also, this was a save state turn. Whoopsie. I mean, we're close. It's whatever. We're doing that. I think what we do is... Yeah, so this square, we can fight just the one. Okay, then we Fimbulventer you. Fireball you. Okay, Telemas. Go up here. All right. And he's bonk. And he bonk. How's everyone doing this morning? Good job, Jinyi. I like how even with the flimsy little iron sword, Edward has a giant fuck-off blade. I'm doing well with my cat harassing me. Yours too? Mine are going crazy this morning. They got the early morning zoomies, as chat said. I should probably sleep. Go to bed. Good night. Imagine if this hack had slim swords or daggers, it would make it even funnier, yeah. Alright, so Ophelia untransforms this turn. Oh, the crit! Oh, the crit! Slim Sword Generals from FE8. True! True and real? Question mark? Oh, we don't double. The fact that we're too short, can we get solar? We can get solar brace onto you. We do this. Then we can trade solar. And we flux. Rally, that lets you kill the Mamluk. Gotta be with the battle axe. Bonk. Thumbs down. The cats have found a speed ring. Oh boy, they zoomin'. Oh boy, they zoomin'. Okay, so we Iron Blade you. Everybody's aura farming today. Yo, the thumbs down is the ultimate aura farm. You love to see it. Then we Tomahawk. Don't forget about Timahawk, his little brother. Pick the lock. Yo, Lopez got 4,000 gold. Epic. Lopez continues to provide us with money, smiley face. $29. Alright, we flux you. Killing Edge. Yo, the Aura Farm. The Aura Farm. It's the gold for Jason. Oh boy, Jason. Oh boy, Jason. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I did not recruit Jason? I think that might be a funny prank. Like, what if instead of recruiting Jason, I just didn't? That might be a funny prank. It'd be like, yo, everyone, it's Jason! Everyone, look, it's Jason! Just kidding. It's not Jason. Jason's gone. That would be, epic gamer prank. don't think Jason's very good. Like, we'll probably recruit him because I could use all the bodies I could get, but it would be very funny not to. It would be very funny not to. What about Play-Doh? 17 strength brave sword smiley face. Oh, I probably need to edit Play-Doh in Builder, don't I, to stop Blossom moments? Does Blossom, like, literally double his growth rates, or does it just add plus to his growth rates that happen to be doubling it, right? Like, is it... I guess that's the question. Is, like, the mechanics of it. The issue is aptitude if you level him up. I could just replace, so I was thinking it would be funny. What if instead, because I can't figure out how to like edit the skills. What if we replaced it with like Lance Fair? Because he doesn't use lances. I think that would be a funny prank to pull on him. Replace, like, aptitude with Axe Fair. Replace Blossom with Lance Fair. Bow range +1. The only concern with bow range +1 is what if, like, under the hood, that's range +1, right? Like, everything range +1. Because it's on, like, snipers and shit. I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is. Because bow range +1 exists in other hacks, right? So it's like a builder thing. The Rasian Leaf. Alright, so we got that. You can cleave bow this guy. Leading to a Fructuoso Axe situation. Lance Fair would go crazy with Horse Layer Play-Doh. It would be shrimply incredible. One must imagine Horse Slayer Play-Doh happy. Alright, Apate. I'm gonna need you to go over here again. Like, we're doing the Apate juggle, but we need Fructuoso at full HP. Another repair hammer. Okay, we blade you. Yeah, battle axe you, blade the other one. I'm honestly kind of surprised at how well Xingyi is performing. Like, Edward I expected to be pretty good, but Xingyi is, like, surprising me. You say 17 strength brave sword, but we literally already have 18 strength brave sword. No, but you don't understand! I promise Pluto's the best unit, or Plato's the best unit in the game! You don't understand! Honestly, I think this side needs Barlow's help more, like at this point. The right-hand side has things fucking handled. The left-hand side needs some help, though. The assassin has 17 strength for sword plus 15 plus 2 from assassinate. No, but Plato has blood fury. Oh shit. Fructuoso, you gotta dodge! Use your triangle to dodge! Fuck! Fuck! You gotta use your triangle to dodge better, baby. It's Fructuover. Unfortunately, he's too good to reset for. Or he's too good to not reset for. He just wants to be a hero. He's a hoplite, though! That's better than hero. Look, he's still being useful in pulling the Arbalists. It was just a matter of I set him up for too much grandiose heights. Alright, Fazang, we know one rounds with the Solar Brace, so we do that. Right, we need a rally here to double like that. And then you Steel Bow. Tomahawk. Coinification? Get minted, loser. And pew pew. All right. Yeah, so y'all are like a problem. Yo, the crit. Okay. That means you can Killer Bow here. No! I knew it would happen eventually. I knew it would happen eventually. That's so sad. The fucking low percent crit. It was fated. It's Plutover. It's only Plugon. Doesn't have the same vibe as Platover. Okay. I think we do the Pluto first because of the crit chance. So that if we have to, you know, reset, we reset. Okay, he got the crit this time. Goated. And Beatrix gets this crit. Awesome possum. Battle Axe over here. Flux you. Why? Oh, he had inspiration last time. Fuck. Look, there's just too much to keep track of, okay? There's a lot of stuff going on. I know. Repeating everything is like peak viewing. But like I think we are like we're on to something with this strat. It's just don't get Pluto crit. And also do get inspiration moment. Jingy dodged this time, that's good. I guess that does mean it's actually kind of bad because we're on a different RN string, so Pluto might get crit. Nope, okay, we're on the same RN string. So then we go here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. And that means... Rally, double... Shoot you. Shoot you. The coin! Oh wait, that means I moved them in the wrong order. Fazang's not gonna kill now. I should have done oh my god. Okay. I mean, I can get the kill with a Pate, probably. Because I moved Barlow out of inspiration range for Fazang. How are we doing this? Ration leaf. Heal you. The Radiant Leaf is a problem, yeah. It's 6 a.m. and I am watching Danny Doyle. Hello. Welcome, how are you? We Iron Axe. And then we got a Thunderbolt. And transform. Autobots transform and move out. Okay. There we go. Okay. Taking care of business. That's fine. Okay, the dodge, the dodge, the dodge. The Radiant Leaf lady is, like, so obnoxious. But we took care of the Arbalists. Alright, so you go up here and rescue her. Silver Lance, Axe Reaver, Sagel. The thing is, I can't end the map right now because, like, we got so much treasure to get. God forbid women do anything. Look, that Radiant Leaf bitch had it coming. Our Tomahawk is almost dead. Is that... Someone in chat said that's the only Tomahawk in the game. Is that true, chat? Because I don't think that's true. But I also don't know where there would be another one. I think you can shop for them, right? Like in the capital or whatever? Yo, Divine. Okay, awesome. So nuke you, Radiant Leaf down. We can kill you with the Brave Sword, and then rescue you out with Jingyi. I think that's what we want to do. You want me to start playing Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the PSP again, so that's something. FF2 is so goated. I'm a certified FF2 enjoyer. You've got the Iron Axe. Nice. Okay, we heal you. Take. Drop. You go up. Okay. So, axe guys are coming down. Good job, Fructuoso. It's no longer Fructuover. It has problems, but I like it well enough. Yeah, it's definitely the dungeon design. Like, that's the one aspect I won't defend. The dungeon design is ass, but maybe it's just because the only Final Fantasies I've played so far are 1 through 3. But the dungeon design in all of those is also ass, so I'm not like... I won't say I'm not bothered by it, but rather I don't think it's like a uniquely FF2 problem, if that makes sense. I also think, like, I made a meme, actually. I made a meme about my thoughts about what I would describe as, like, not bad faith, but, like, bad, criticism, I guess, of FF2. Where it's, like... you level your party member up by hitting them? Like, that sort of... where... you can, but you shouldn't. So I made a meme of that where it's the know the office rules, and it's about Final Fantasy Tactics, where you can level your party up by hitting them versus Final Fantasy 2. Let me see if I can find it. I'll put it on screen. Just while we've got... at this point, not much more going on, right? Like... we got C-rank stabs on Tiresias. You know what? I'll put it in between chapters just so that it doesn't disrupt the flow of the Ice Rider videos. My favorite is 3. I would say is the one that can frustrate the most with Salamander and Garuda. I've got bad news for you, Alejandro. 3 is the one that I hate the most. I still think it's fine, but I don't really have any desire to replay it, which is not true of the others. The job system is bad with the job levels. I mean, it's a weaker version of the job system than other iterations of it, but I don't think I would describe it as, like, bad? Personally? Fucking Sagel user, fucking Axe Reaver, Lance user, Ding Dongs. I don't want to lure that team yet because, again, like, freaking treasure, right? Like, it's a kill boss map, so if we accidentally kill Scamander, you're in the midst of 4. I haven't started 4 yet. 4 is the next one on the docket, but I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break so I don't burn myself out on both Final Fantasies and RPGs. Because, you know, doing 3 Final Fantasies in a single month is, well, I guess technically 5 if you count the 2 versions I played of 1 as well. Like, it's a lot, right? And it's not like the 3 video comes out at the end of February, so it's not like I, you know, like I'm falling behind in terms of that or whatever. Ending the NES in a row era is enough. Yeah, this seems like a good break point, like the NES trilogy. Rapier. Hold on a second. sorry about that. I had to help my wife find the car keys. I misplaced them. Okay. Let's see. So the Swordmaster with his rapier. Luna into... Yeah, so that's a kill. Deleting a message only works for myself. What do you mean? I don't know exactly how the chat overlay thing works, so I guess it's probably something to do with that, like how it's laid out or whatever. You go over here, you go over here. Fazang Flux. Bloop, bloop. Boxed in. And we steel bow you. Followed by a brilliant axe with Telemus. Hag Gaming. Let's, physic and get inside so we don't get warriored to death. It'll be funny to see your opinion of the ATB battle system. I mean, I've played some games with it. I guess it depends on how it's implemented, because, there's very different ways you can handle ATB stuff. There's everything from, Bravely Default 2's system to, I Am Setsuna's bullshit that they got going on. Which is the worst ATB I've ever encountered. Basically, the plus or minus for me is, are you going to require me to menu like a speedrunner? Or are you going to be reasonable and accept that, I'm playing RPGs because I want a turn-based experience? That's what'll affect my opinion of it, I guess. But, I'll see when I get there. Oh, right, I forgot. Tsunami's in one of these chests. Yeah, these treasures are good. So, we definitely want them. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. This song is peak. Peak? But we're on an indoor map. Oh, more reinforcements. Alright, Lopez, get this. The secret shop is what's peak, obviously. What's the secret shop song? I know, the only secret shop that I know offhand is TMGC has, like, the Better Call Saul song. But I don't know this game's secret shop. I'm saying there's a peak in the indoor map, it's out of place, and therefore it is the secret shop. Oh, I didn't get that at all. I didn't get that at all, sorry. Oh my god, we need to get him one more level. We need to get him one more level. It's gonna be obnoxious, but I have to delay because I want to have General Tiresias by next map. Like, if we're this close, it feels like we might as well, right? I'm currently doing FE7 Gaming, the FE7 Legacy ROM hack. Want to make some opinions on it. I've talked about Legacy a couple of times on the channel. In terms of, like, my opinions or whatever. But, I guess the TLDR version is, it seems like yet another dime a dozen rebalance that would not have gotten popular if it weren't for the fact it's tied to a YouTuber. Which, like, makes the whole framing of it as, like, the best ROM hack ever pretty obnoxious, but what are you gonna do, right? Like, that's unfortunately just the way of the world. I do think that, like, framing... I do think it's kind of shitty to frame, like, the QOL stuff that was, like, inbuilt to Builder and sort of take credit for that as if, like, that's your creation is, like, kind of shitty. So, like, I get that frustration with it. And then, like, from a gameplay perspective, it seems like it just makes FE7, like, worse? There's a lot of sloppiness in the way things were done. Like, enemies... Instead of, like, in order to make the enemies stronger, their growth rates were increased, but not their level. So you still run into the problem of, like, nobody having EXP. But it's kind of just worse. Right, you can't use it. Oh, we rally. We rally so you double. I don't know, I think buffing hand axes is the wildest decision in the world. And making Wu Dao just like the 1-2 range weapon? You know, like, obviously not everyone has the same issues with FE7 that I do, but I think the biggest frustrations I have were not, you know, addressed by the rebalance, but rather made worse. You know, the 1-2 range spam is stronger. The pre-promotes are more centralizing. The only one that I think was, like, adequately addressed is deployment slots got increased in Hector hard mode, which, like, is good, but it's one of those things where, like, I remember, people were, like, freaking out when, like, an FE8 rebalance added a breakable wall in Chapter 5X. And it's like, you know, a thing can be good while also being, like, super level 0 and make me not necessarily, like, as excited as some other people would be. Of like, yeah, they added a break a wall in Chapter 5X. Cool. That's, I feel like, the bare minimum from a rebalanced. They buffed hand axes. Well, so the funny thing, right, is he says it's a nerf. That's the thing that makes me like, oh, this is like really amateurish, and like I feel like demonstrates a sort of a lack of you know, understanding around Fire Emblem stuff. So he nerfed, quote-unquote, hand axes by making them more expensive, but the method in which he did that, rather than increase price per use, was just double the number of uses a hand axe has. So now it's harder to buy a ton of them, but, like, it's not. It just makes it so that you can, like, now it makes it so instead of having an inventory of, like, 4 hand axes for the map, you have 2 hand axes, and now units can fit things like effective weapons in their inventory and still do hand axe spam. Like, one of the few balancing factors in hand axe spam was if you have 4 hand axes in your inventory, then you can't also fit, like, a silver weapon, a horse slayer, etc., etc. Why would I ever buy an iron axe if they have 40 uses? I mean, iron axes are cheaper and more accurate, but the accuracy is not a huge deal in 7. And money is in the early game, but not like... not to that extent, I would argue. 23, 25. Yeah, you're good. No, you die. Wait, no, you die. I think we just let y'all charge in and attack you on player phase. But I also, like, I don't want to rag too much on it, because it's one of those things where, like, despite having problems with the rebalance, and in particular, like, the branding of it just felt disrespectful to the ROM hack community, I also just, like, I don't think it needs to be, like, a big drama storm, I guess. So that's why I haven't really said anything about it outside of, like, these streams. Because it's, like... It probably wasn't playtested. No, it was, I want to push back against that. It was playtested, like, very thoroughly, actually. There was, like, a whole Discord for playtesting it, and, like, people had to submit, like, I guess applications would be the word for it, to, like, get on the playtesting team. It had a very long closed beta, and, like, I think the playtesting helped it. I would hate to see the version of it without playtesting. Because I know, for example, he really didn't want to add 3 times effective weapons, and there was, like, a huge debate between, like, all the playtesters were saying, like, we need 3x effective weapons, like, archers feel really bad, and he was like, no, it needs to be true to the childhood version of FE7, and people like, but the Japanese version had it. No, it's not true to the spirit of the game! And eventually he relented, but he made, like, certain weapons still 2 times effective. Was, like, the trade-off. So, like, I know at the very least, like, there were, you know, not only was it playtested, but there were, like, what I would argue is positive changes as a result of the playtesting. It sounds like he ignored them in some parts. I mean, I also think, right, if you've got a particular vision for how your hack wants to turn out, because the thing is, not everyone wants the same thing from, you know, a Fire Emblem game. I think playtesting is important so you can get, like, other perspectives. But at the end of the day, if you've got a singular vision for what you want, then someone else wanting something different from you doesn't, like, that doesn't mean that, like, you can't still get what you want. Does that make sense? Like, you know, like, if, for example, right, someone does a ROM hack, with, like, no skills, right? Something like Dream of 5, right? There's no skills in that hack. And the playtesting feedback is, like, the lack of skills makes it so that, you know, a lot of the units sort of feel similar to each other based on their classes or whatever. I think you should add skills. And the creator's like, well, this is a no-skill system. Like, I'm gonna, you know, do these other things to make them stand out from each other, but I'm not adding skills. That, you know, that doesn't mean that they didn't listen to feedback. It was just that not everyone wants the same stuff, right? And I think that you can take in the feedback and sort of understand, like, here's the problem they have, but the suggested solution doesn't fit with my vision, so I'm gonna do a different solution instead. Tiresias, where you at, buddy boy? 63. We still got a ways to go. I was afraid of things like hand axe, but someone else had to realize it was a buff. Yeah, I mean, I think the hand axe change is very silly, but it's also like it's not a hack that was made for me, right? The goal of FE7 Legacy was not FE7 is a bad game, let's fix it. It was FE7 is a game that I enjoy. You know, let's change it up so it feels like a fresh experience. Like, I think there are some really bizarre choices. And, like, even from the perspective of, like, putting myself in the shoes of enjoying FE7, I feel like things like... There's a lot of things that just make me think, like, why? But maybe that's just a failure to put myself in the shoes of someone that likes FE7. We are so close to General. We need like 2 more heals. Yeah, I think we get it in 2 from here. Probably. Okay, if we flux here, this guarantees we get 2 heals. One on... No! Beatrix dodged! Oh my Lanta. Oh my lordy lordy. Okay, well we gotta charge everyone over to the right so that we can get the one last fucking piece of experience. Too good for damage. Because the way that we do it now is Ophelia. Ophelia loses max HP on Mimicry. Slurping EXP up through a straw. I need to promote Tiresias, okay? I gotta get him General. That way he can tank! He'll be tanky, smiley face. It makes the horrible sucking sound from when the cup is almost empty. Oh god, yeah. Okay, Mimicry runs out. We can use it for heals. Mimic. Get that Tiresias EXP. One last time with the monk animations. Tiresias is gonna consume Doll for the Ice Lance. Why do y'all still think I'm doing Tiresias combat? We're not doing Tiresias combat. If you aren't doing combat, isn't Bishop a better move for staff rank? General gets reposition and the barrier staff, which will be more useful to us than the rescue staff. And Canto Plus. Like, we're at B rank stabs anyway. We have the staff rank we care about. It's just choosing between rescue and barrier. I'm watching this from class. Hello. I mean, like, I can't tell you what to do, but you should probably not be on YouTube in class. I think, you know, it's important for learning. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Is the staff based on class? Yeah, you get Bishop, you get Rescue, and Barrier you get, for A rank, they're both A rank staffs. But Bishop you get Rescue, Barrier you get General. General also just has Reposition for utility to make him into like a better utility unit. I also think they just both give staff rank, right? So you have an Axe Reaver, you have a Battle Axe. We can Iron Sword you. All my tasks are done. I mean, you're the best judge of that, I guess. I don't know. I think, like, you know, it's rough enough with, you know, AI fucking rooting the education system. I mean, the already kind of fucking fractured education system in the US. Plus, we get cool general staff animations. I use General Tiresias, but mostly for the meme and for combat. Bishop gives him an extra rank on top of General. Chat, is this true? I find it unlikely. He gets 2 ranks from Bishop, because he went up a full rank from C to B on General, I think. Unless he was just already at B and I just didn't realize it. Maybe he was already at B and I just didn't realize it. Either either way, the thresholds are C and A is the class-based one. And Rescue's not gonna do anything for us with, 5 damage. I've never known chat to lie to a streamer. Then you've never known my chat. Smiley face. Alright, what have you got? You got... Scamander's got the spear, the Scamander spear. I may be wrong. I was choosing between classes. Bishops seem to give more staves. Oh, see, I've never gone Bishop, so, like, I gotta trust your word for it, then. Holy shit, Fazang just one-rounds Scamander. The war is over. The war is over, Fazang is here. Rescue staff is good. It is, but I think for our purposes in 0%, I mean, first off, it's only going to be 5 range rescue, which does limit it, like, because Tiresias isn't gaining magic, right? But then the bigger thing is that barrier is good too. Buffing our bulk is a really big deal when, like, this is the bulkiest our units are ever going to be. And endgame will be rough. I think we need it. I used a save state so I could see both promotions. That's fair. That's fair. So, but again, the staff rank doesn't matter, like, I mean, especially before 2.0, before the special staffs, but the staff rank doesn't matter in terms of, like, there's nothing in between Mend, which we already had, and Barrier, which is the one we want. I'm just going through this to see if he mentions Agari's death. Oh, right, his wife is dead too, and Agari— oh no. Yo, I'm glad Hestia's still alive. Pericles has someone in his life at least, you know? I mean, I guess Hestia can't die, she would just retreat, but... oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! We got another money moment! Kill off Hestia next to Pericles so he enters his Depression Arc to Electric Boogaloo. Support level increase? Question mark? There's a lot of support increased question marks. All right, both of the shitlords have like the fat woman fetish, right? They're like into big beautiful ladies. And they're like super rude to Teresa about it. Wait, why did I get a coin? Did she just pay him in a coin? How much money is he asking for? And what will his stats look like in compared to, like, Pericles or whoever? So the +2 puts him at 16, 13, 15, 17... She's so caring. My granddaughter. She lost her school books. A bully threw them in the river. 1950? Jesus Christ. 1950. Give me $2,000 and I'll be your friend. Wild old man. Yeah! My kingdom for a fucking Bonite. This is what Lopez is here for? To pay this fuck ass? Is he better than someone we're currently benching? I mean... Oh, if fucking Fia? Oh god. Can't fit Fia? Jason at least has gear that lowers the cost, yeah. He had a silver lance? He can't use it yet, though. Isn't silver A? Pretty sure silver's A. Isn't this like, this feels like this is a breather chapter, right? I feel like this is a chapter we can do Lopez in. Cause yeah, there's so many unpromoted, yeah, there's unpromoted fuck faces. Okay. We do want Lopez here. So like maybe ditch. Oh, and we want our flyers too. Wait, okay, I gotta figure out the team. Because there's a lot. Okay, Lopez we want for like cheap get money moments. We want our flyers to help get the witch, the bad witch. Because this is kind of like the last map where Lopez's stats will be like good enough to actually get kills. Alright, we definitely want Pluto to get Play-Doh. Probably like that. Laertes' biggest contribution to the army is a free silver lance for Dahl or Wulfric. He can't even use the lance, it's so sad. We get 3 new units on this map, though. Like, and Jason's one of them. Jason moment. Three new units, Play-Doh, Jason, and who? The Rich, Coronis. Coronavirus the Witch. Yo, you're gonna get this video demonetized with that shit. Give the Devil Lance, take a Iron Sword, a single-use Iron Sword, and equip it. So previously this map had a gimmick wherein whatchamacallit, almost every weapon had like killer weapons and crit bonuses and stuff, and it was like the most obnoxious map in the game. I have not played since the 2.0 update, but from my understanding it's been changed to be less shit. which is good. Single-use iron sword, give it to the pre-promoted assassin from TMGC. See, my preferred single-use joke is we're doing LTC AI manipulation. Does YouTube still censor COVID? I mean, COVID's not over. You know, people want to pretend it is, but COVID's not over. Crazy that COVID was censored. In, like, their defense, Jason fucking breaking the earthquake tome so hard. It was like an attempt to stop the absurd amount of misinformation. Like the various COVID denier misinformation stuff. One use harpoon and then Seahawk flag. Yo, goated. Fucking Jason coming up one shy of killing with the killer axe so that he can just get mogged by these thieves again. This fuck-ass Jason guy. COVID deniers still denied it, they just denied vaccines instead. I don't know, I think trying to stop misinformation from spreading when the misinformation is getting people killed is, like, a good thing. You know, this isn't... As much as the Fire Emblem community loves to, you know, misinformation around tier lists or whatever, like, that's stupid and doesn't matter. But this is stuff that was, like, getting people killed, right? So... I spent my money on you. You better fucking deliver. I think there was just better ways to get it done. I mean, they were definitely, you know, painting with a broad brush or whatnot, but I also think, like... I don't know that there was, you know, necessarily better ways to address things. Fucking arbalists. I think we give the Steel Lance. We trade Ophelia's Steel Lance to him. My audio is a full minute delayed. Damn. Is that my fault? Is that, like... Is that an issue on my end? I can look into addressing it during enemy phase if it is. Oh my goodness. I thought it was Weapon Triangle. It was not Weapon Triangle. Clowned on. Clowned on, because it's not Weapon Triangle. I never know. Like, whenever people talk about audio issues, I never know if it's, like, on my end or their end. It's always hard to tell. My internet's supposed to be pretty good. You know, I'm not getting any alerts on my end, but I've had issues where it doesn't give the alerts, and then I end up just fucked. Okay, Teresa get this kill. It's not on your end? Okay. Mend up with Tiresias. And then send him over this way. I forgot how fast you kind of gotta move for those thief stat boosters. Hopefully they don't escape. Jason wasting his killer axe in Earthquake. It's so sad. You hate to see it. Yo, Nakia dodging death! You love to see it. Oh my god, Jason coming up one shy! You hate to see it. Jason, you fucking obnoxious piece of garbage. Okay, we get the battle axe. Crit? What am I paying you for, Laertes? What am I paying you for? He refuses to crit. Okay, we got 2 out of the 3 thieves. The third one's gonna be tough, though. Because we kind of gotta... Oh, I didn't really update your inventory, did I? What's up, baby? My cat's meowsering. fruit juice. Sword Reaver. The crit bonus! The crit bonus. Okay, we just gotta not get crit. We just gotta not get crit. Okay, we're good. You got this. You got this, Lopez. No! The Lopez dispenser failed! Okay. Let's move you. Over this way. And move you over this way. Okay. Oh, the wyverns are gonna fuck us, aren't they? This might be like a full-on reset. Oh, shit! Yeah. Oh my god. I gotta be much more aggressive early on. I played defensively on turn 1. That's the problem. I played defensively on turn 1 because I wanted to try to feed people Lopez coins, but that's a bad idea. We just play aggressive. Like, we'll get the Lopez coins we get, you know? We'll get the Lopez coins we get. Because Telemus, like, if we just go aggro with Telemus, we can clear these guys a lot easier. And we do send fruit juice up this way. Kill you. Fudge nuggets. So then Nakia can go here. Javelin you. Nakia kills this brigand. And then we just double physic. There we go. Okay. So they're coming up through the forest. Nakia kills this guy. And then Jason sucks ass. God. Jason just wasting the Earthquake Tome. Because he fails to one round. It's so sad, you hate to see it. Okay. Oh, Jason. At least he's got cool gold armor. Why did you switch to the Killer Axe? Weapon triangle? What's that? Jason, you fucking moron. Like, that's a certified Jason moment, if I've ever fucking seen one. Grab the spirit dust. Thunderbolt you. AI moment. If they can't kill, they change weapons. Yeah. He listened. You told him to stop wasting Earthquake. No, I said he was wasting the Earthquake and the Killer Axe. He was wasting both of them. They're both just such good weapons, and he can't one round with either of them. Sadly. $19 attack, $28 attack. So we do this, shoot you down with Jingyi. Oh my god, he refuses to crit. At least he dodged. Okay, we longbow with you. Get rid of the Flux Arcanist. You don't kill with Axe Crusher, do you? Ooh, you're so fucking close, though. That's unfortunate. You can kill this one with Axe Crusher, right? Yeah, because it's damaged. Alright, so we do that. Steel buff 15. Alright, I think we actually do Tiresias combat so we can get a Lopez coin. Danny is waiting to reach Luna Analysis to shit on 3 for bottom 5. This is certainly a map where 3 units of all time join. That's for darn sure. I mean, are they just my bottom 5? I feel like who's the defenders? So you get doubled, but your res is good, so... It's fine. Who are the Jason, Plato, Coronis defenders? Maybe Jason has defenders from people who, like, think, oh, I'd rather have, like, a good bargain unit for the one map than it matters. But, like, Polonius existing means that Jason isn't even, like, actually saving you money. Jason lets you get zombie EXP, obviously. Zombie coins, baby, zombie coins. 2022 and 23 both have shops. Yeah, but why are you not deploying Polonius in 20? Like, if you just care about the money, deploy Polonius in 20. 22 and 23 are very skippable shops, in my opinion. I mean, we'll talk about it in the unit analysis, but I think people think Jason saves them money, but Jason actually costs them money. That's the take. Yo, Nakia doubling the thief, pretty baller. It's a shame that guy exists. Alright, we got all the stat boosters. So now we can retreat backwards and play more defensively. Kill the Arcanist. To shit more on the 23 shop, wait for 25 preps. Yeah, and in preps, you know, Polonius and Jason are... like, Jason is redundant, right? Because you already have Polonius. I mean, save the shit talking for the unit review, I guess, is what I would say. Because, like, we'll be there soon. Smiley face. Oh, where's the Hoplon guard? On her, okay. I have other things to say. Oh boy, I can't wait. I can't wait. We will shit on Jason so much. Okay. Here they come. Oh, Lord, are they coming? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yo, we hit through the Reaver. That's the Fructuoso difference. Also, gotta be careful of this guy. He will just fucking one-shot the, this stupid guy. So, you gotta be careful. But we can just crush her? For exact damage with the rally. Love to see it. We'll shrimply crit. Yes! It's not even a kill, but you love to see it. Let's go, Pluto. Give us those fucking aura. Alright, Ophelia, go ahead and Bazapper's the halberd guy. Then we'll rescue you out. Killer Bow you. Take the Iron Lance and stab you in the face! I guess technically stab you in the tits. Tiresias, go ahead and mend. Oh, this is so sad. Just barely short of a full heal with mend. I guess it's more stab EXP for him. Bishop would have full healed. Bishop would have full healed. Iapaki was right. We should have gone Bishop. I mean, not really. I think Barrier's a bigger deal than full healing Fructuoso, but... just a funny little moment. Barrier plus reposition as well. Like, it's not just Barrier. Hey, my brother! If only Sandy left us recover. No, okay, so it does literally just double his skills. Okay. It's Plato! Pre-promoted growth unit, my beloved. So, because he has Blossom, his EXP is slower than even your other growth units, or even your other pre-promoted units. However, Blossom doubling his growths means 100% HP growth, 80% strength growth, 90% magic growth, 110% skill growth, 100% speed growth, 140% luck growth, 30% defense growth, 20% res growth. Yeah, he can't even be bulky. He can't even have that courtesy. It's better Blossom. Yeah, basically it's basically Blossom, but it's better. S-rank swords and 17 strength, so like it's not like he's useless at base, but like lol 12 speed, he's not doubling shit. I mean, this map is full of scrub axe units if you want to train him up, but like lol Blossom. Swordmaster's also just not a very good class. He gets Astra at level 23 and Aptitude at level 18. I guess he can extend past level 20, at least according to the bot. This is the worst unit in the game. He's a joke unit. He's the Mr. Growths, Mr. Big Growths. You know, ROM hack est, but make it pre-promoted. Funniest stats in the game. He does have funny stats in the game. He does have very funny stats. 9 magic as well, so like he can use magical swords, I guess, like Kestros and whatnot, and like 90% magic growth, right? Do we have any Plato enjoyers in here? Like, you know, it's straightforward why he sucks. There's not really anything to say about it. Be kind of funny if we used him. I mean, he could kill this person. "17 strength brave sword moment," like, it's a thing. A good thing? No, but it's a thing. You got a coin. Wait, does he laugh before every combat? Does he, is this like the Kellic thing? Where there's combat? He's slower than Telemus? I mean, sure, but Telemus is like fine in terms of speed, right? Like, oh, you're slower than like our best unit. I mean, he's bad, right? Don't get me wrong, he's bad, but a lot of people are slower than Telemus right now. It's the Gagana Hagana. We have, like, reinforcement spam on this map, right? I'm pretty sure this map has, like, ridiculous amounts of reinforcements. The boss combo just doesn't disappear. Oh, is that his, like, boss combo? Okay. The hag really does slay. She murders her foes. Yep, there's the reinforcement spam. Alright, let's hire fucking Jason. $4,000 gold! 4,000 gold! Oh boy. $4,000 gold down the fucking toilet. Here, let me give you weapons. And then we can talk about him. So, Jason is the second bargain unit, but as you might have noticed, we had to pay 4,000 gold to get him. In fairness, this is really closer to 3,000 gold because he gets you a 1,000 gold discount in chapter 21 if you're doing the burn the boats thing. So, like, and you can get a little bit of a discount if you hire him with Glaucus instead, as well. He's got these ranks. So, like, you can use Earthquake. That's pretty cool. He's got these stats. Kind of like all-arounder. You know, it kind of makes me think of, Edward's stats, but without the leadership star. And I mean, Warrior's still a good class, right? Bows are good. Bargain with combat is pretty nice. So here's the thing, right? Because that's the argument people make is like, oh, but then you don't have to deploy Polonius on the shop maps. There's really only one map you want to go shopping. There's really only one map you want to go shopping. And it's the next map. It's tomorrow map. Because after that, like, there's 3 maps left with shops. Because if we're buying things in preps, Polonius, it literally just use Polonius, right? But if we're buying things in preps, Jason doesn't help you, right? It's only the idea is, well, we're deploying him instead of Polonius because he's got better combat than Polonius. And he does have better combat than Polonius, but he has worse combat than your other units, right? You're paying for the ability to still get bargain on other maps instead of Polonius. Polonius is fine filler, even on the later shop maps, right? I've deployed Polonius on every shop map, and he does filler combat, and Jason does better filler combat, but he's not doing phenomenal combat. Like, we're gonna use him as if he's a real unit, because that's the dire straits we're in terms of stats, but he is not worth 4,000. He's not even worth the Glaucus discount, TBH. And in fact, that's factoring in the money he saves you in Chapter 21 as well. Reckless makes it 21 strength and 20 magic. Yeah, if you use Reckless, but then if you're Recklessing, right, you have to face a counter, which is a little annoying with someone who has, like, Anima plus bows. So it's a give-take. Like, Reckless is definitely worse than Thunderstorm. Because remember, Edward has Thunderstorm, right? So the 21 strength, Edward has, like, more than 21 strength because of Thunderstorm. I don't know. I'm Jason's biggest hater. I think people get tricked by the fact he has better stats than Polonius, and they're like, oh, well, then that's good stats, right? But it's not good stats. It's not. It's not good stats. It's Jason's stats. Like, it's... What if we had filler combat versus slightly worse filler combat, but you don't have to pay $4,000 for it? Because realistically, outside of a Zero Growth's context, you're not deploying Jason on a map that isn't a bargain map. And like, I would still argue that 2 of those 3 shop maps, you just don't care about shopping at that point in the campaign. You've got a ton of stuff in your convoy, and Chapter 23 preps lets you buy basically every weapon in the game from Hestia. So like, there's no reason, or Chapter 24 preps, I think. But there's no reason to go shopping in the city. There just isn't. Unless you are desperately in need of weapons for exactly one map, which is the Pope map, Kill the Pope. $4,000 could have gone to Laertes' granddaughter. Yeah, I think Laertes is probably a better investment than Jason, unironically. Like, unironically, I think Laertes is a better investment than Jason, because at least, like, there's a reason for the meme, right? But we're wasting money this run. We're doing it. Fucking crit bonus people too. What turn are we? Oh, we missed our save state turn. Jason is considered the LTC guy in Zero Growths. Oh, fuck. What's the solution to this riddle? Does anyone know? Here, I'll save state for the riddle. I think it's, like, what is it, Grasshopper? It's not. Snake? It's not. It's not Rabbit. We're just guessing all of them. It was Frog! It's like a gem, right? Oh, it's just 1,500 gold. Alright, let's talk about Coronis. So Coronis got a major rework. I think it was a nerf, TBH, but it makes her more unique. So Coronis is a witch. She's the only pre-promoted witch. So she has Bowbreaker and a horse, which is pretty cool. The Bowbreaker immediately becomes useful, like, against these guys, right? You see? She's also got garbage magic. 11 magic at this point in the game? Are you fucking kidding me? I guess I didn't mention Jason's growths. I'll say Jason's growths, too. 80% HP, 40% strength, 40% magic, 35 skill, 40 speed, 30 luck, 30 defense, 30 res for Jason. Coronis's growths are worse. 60 HP, 10 strength, 30 magic, 50 skill, 55 speed, 45 luck, 10 defense, 40 res. And her bases are pretty bad too, right? Like, look at these bases. Is the magic dust on Coronis worth it? Absolutely not. Unless you're using her. Like, it's funny. It's funny if you like her. Her gimmick is Tome Range Plus, which means she's like a sniper, right? She's like a mounted magical sniper, I guess. And like, you know, Bowbreaker's good, right? 0 hit from these guys, which is cool. That magic stat is so fucking low, though. Like, that's so low. The fact she can't one-round unpromoted enemies that she has a breaker against on her, like, on her join map is so sad. She's basically anti-sniper. I feel like her stats are not good enough for that. Like, if she had 2 more magic, she's fucking 4 points shy of one-rounding archers! Okay, well, she crit, but, like, you know what I mean. I guess she can lure them out. It's just sad. Hashtag sad. I have a higher opinion of her than most people. Didn't someone say her magic growth changed? If it did, the bot has not been updated. And unfortunately, I can't, you know, confirm that either way with what I've got right here. $28, 30. 28 minus 12 is... So 30 minus 12 is 18, knocks him down to 21. 28 minus 12. Okay, so we're good. I'll check FEU. Yeah, you can pull up FEU. I think her magic growth got nerfed. I know her base got nerfed by a lot. Does a good unit need to one-round everything? I'm not talking about one-rounding everything. She's failing to one-round unpromoted archers as a promoted unit. That's awful. Like, that's absolutely fucking abysmal. She is the anti-bow unit, and she cannot kill the weakest bow enemies you will face for the rest of the campaign. That's not like, oh, we're shy of one-rounding difficult foes or whatever. That is... I am not able to kill the easiest enemies in the class that I'm supposed to specialize against. Which makes the idea of her being like the anti-sniper unit a lot more questionable. Because yeah, she can counter them unlike the other witches, but she's dealing like chip damage at bad, and not good chip damage, like bad chip damage in the counter. At which point it's like, well, why not just use Zacchaeus or Eupraxia? Like, they're gonna dodge anyway. I guess I found my answer, though. I assumed there would not be any Coronis defenders. But I found that is incorrect. There are Coronis defenders. Welcome to the chat, Coronis defenders. Or defender, singular. Potentially. She will usually 2-round most enemies, not archers. This is an unpromoted unit. Like, this is an unpromoted unit that a promoted unit is facing off against. Plato 2-rounds those enemies too. Like, does that mean Plato's combat is good? She doesn't risk her life every combat? Damn, attacking archers from one range is so fucking hard. I used to defend her before the rework, not sure anymore. The rework at least makes her more interesting. Like, that's something? I think it makes her significantly worse, but like, she's more interesting. Okay, we shoot you down. We rescue you. Tome range +1 is good. Yeah, it's the rest of her that I don't like. It's the fact that she has no fucking stats that I don't like. Like, tome range +1 is good in a vacuum, but like, you know, so is aptitude. That doesn't make Plato like a low-tier god. Can I kill you? Silverbow maybe? Yeah, we Silverbow you. Okay. I'll be honest, I did not expect Coronis debates. I was not prepared to have to argue why the 11 magic pre-promote is not actually particularly stellar. I didn't bring my notes for that. Because, like, attacking from 3 range is nice, but we can do that, and not even just with snipers. Like, anyone with bow access, longbow, blam. It doesn't make Plato a what now? Sorry, I don't know if that's like a commonly used expression. I call people like low tier god or whatever. It means like, you know, stealthily super good. But I don't think that's a thing people actually say. Oh no. Oh no, it's fine, because you'll attack Mr. Hoplon. Mr. Hoplon D's nuts! How strong is the Ice Tome in terms of might? You mean Fumblevinter? I don't know off the top of my head. It's like, what, 11? Something like that? Like, just put Silver Bow on a Sniper. If you want 3 range with high might, just put Silver Bow on a Sniper. If you want 3 range shitty chick, just put a longbow on literally any bow unit. Who else is using your Animatomes? Telemus, Eupraxia. Those are the big ones. Alonzo, that's a really big one. Like, are you arguing that your Animatomes aren't being used? Because I would say most of the best units in the, or not most of, but a large number of the best units in the game are anima users. Either early or late Eupraxia, Telemus, who's fucking phenomenal, Alonzo, who's in contention for, like, best combat unit in the game, and, like, if you just want witch stuff, you know, Zacchaeus or Eupraxia. Or any of your warriors, right? Like, Fango Hestia Jason type deal. And I don't even think Jason's, like, particularly good. 5 more magic, though. Fimbulenter is like 13 or 14 might. Yeah, I mean, it's a silver, right? Like, every weapon type has a silver equivalent. It's not a bad weapon, but it's not like anima having a silver is like a surprise. Most trained anima users 1 round with Hurricane. Coronis should use all other anima weapons and it's free? I mean, that's just not true, though. That's just not true, though. Like, not everyone 1 rounds with Hurricane. What? You don't know how bulky late game enemies are. Late game enemies are terrifying. 17, that's 34. I think someone's gonna die here. I think someone's gonna die here. I would argue that endgame enemies are not bulky. They're too bulky for Coronis. They're at least too bulky for Coronis. If, you know, this is probably a little bit mean, but if Coronis is the only anima user you gave any of the good weapons to, it's no wonder you think she's good, right? Like, the other ones are underperforming at that point because you're giving a ton of favoritism. Oh, I think we can salvage this, actually. If I physic you... I mean, Lopez will probably die, right? 27, 36... Yeah, Lopez dies if he doesn't dodge, but we can save Plato. We can save Pluto, and I think Lopez is, like, at the end of his rope anyway. So if we go... Steel Sword... Steel Axe, drop. And then you'll go for Lopez. Which, if he doesn't dodge, he dies, but I think we're kind of fine with that at this point, unfortunately. Like, struggling to find deployment slot justification for him, you know? Coronis only needs weapons, not stat boosters. If you're giving her all of your good weapons, that's still favoritism, though. Like, if you're giving a unit all of your good weapons and you're not giving those good weapons to other people, if you can only kill with silvers or equivalents, even on low-res enemies, that's not a good sign. Yeah, it's the Isadora one rounds with a silver sword argument. Of like, okay, so does everyone else, though. Yo, that's what we pay you for, Laertes. Do it for your granddaughter. Who are we sending to the 2 RNG Sky? Lopez met up with Fango. You know, they're reunited now. They're safe together. Oh boy. Okay. You can't really help from your little island. Because we got triple Berserker. One of them is a Killer Axe. Okay, so this map is still just shit. This map is still garbage. This map is so bad. You can... Either the silver weapons waste away in the convoy or they get used. I didn't realize they were Coronis' personal weapons. I must be an idiot. I thought that other units could use the silver weapons. Like, this isn't an argument, just leave the silver weapons in the convoy. I'm saying give them to your actual good units. Oh, right, they have the same stats. I don't know why I checked that twice, as if they were different. Bespoke Silver Sword. Fireball you. I want to get Hoplon Guard over here. Which is going to be pretty hard. Do you give your trained weapons silver weapons that they don't need it? I mean, I give them to the weapons... I give them the weapons they need. I just think that your claim that every unit other than Coronis is one-rounding with, like, fucking steel weapons, is just not true. Like, that's just not accurate. We'll just let them come to us. Killer Axe Berserker, like, I'm not enemy phasing that. These reinforcements come forever. Oh my goodness. And you're a Killer Axe one. Alright, Jason kills with the silver bow. Enemies with class crit bonus, my beloved. Enemies in Hagen White are not strong. Steel weapons work fine. That's just not the case. Do you mind if I ask, what difficulty did you play on? Because, like, it's possible we're just talking about different difficulties. But, like, in hard mode, that's just not true. Oh my god, so many Berserkers. I hate this map so much. Like, this is miserable to play. I also played on hard mode, most trained units 1 round. I mean, I just don't think that's true. I mean, they will if you give them, like, proper weaponry. But one-rounding everyone with just steel weapons? Just not the case. This map is bad. Have you tried enemy facing the enemies with the sword promote you just got, Play-Doh? Yeah, and then he gets fucking murdered by a crit. Or, honestly, even non-crits. Like, dead to a crit. Everyone's dead to a crit. That's why it's bad. That's why this map sucks so much. Everyone's dead to a crit. And it's miserable. I complained about this in my first playthrough too, and I got a comment saying like, "Oh, it's gonna be like reworked or whatever." Oh, that's Rubino. I hate this map. I hate this map. I mean, you know, I hate this map though. It's just it's so many crit enemies, and they just keep coming. Alright, let's break the snag. Corotus, you can join the fight, finally. Alright. Jingyi. Does Jingyi plus Play-Doh even get this kill? I'm having a crash out. Okay, Divine, a paint combat. There's an Arc the Lad 2 scripted battle where enemies just outspeed you and walk up to your defend target and delete her instantly. I don't think this is that bad. Like, the counterplay is just to slowly player phase your way through. But this is the same problem I have with, like, I was actually talking to my friend Jacob, Casual Jacob, y'all might know, about this, and he was saying that, you know, everyone says snipers should have the crit bonus, but you play Path of Radiance and then enemy snipers just have the crit bonus. The thing is, right, crit bonus classes, when you have few tools to mitigate crit, are just such a pain to play against. I think like 1 or 2 of them on a map is fine. Oh, we're shy. Oh no. Okay, no, that's good. Oh, but you reach. You're the Silver Axe one. Okay, we longbow you, then we'll rescue you out. FE6. Oh, the killer ballistas, right? Because the thing is, right, the minor crit boosts, they're not great for like players in terms of, you know, you can't really rely on like, you know, 20% or whatever. But if 20% means your unit dies, that's a lot, like that's terrifying, right? It's something that scales better for enemies than it does for players. Can't win them all. I mean, this is still my favorite hack of last year. I hate this map. Nostalgia critic voice. What were they thinking? Uh, 14. You two can combine for a kill, right? Yeah, okay. And then we got Telemus to deal with the bounty hunter. We're almost through it at least. We're almost through it at least. He doesn't even kill with a Pate's help. I didn't even bother taking Blossom and Aptitude off of him, because even in zero growths we're not using him long enough. But hey, he got a kill! Another one. He's got like 3 kills so far. Alright, y'all are there. I need to... Okay, we gotta rally your move. I want the Hoplon Guard over there. Yes, Play-Doh! Best unit ever. I guess if I had, like, a wish list, like, this is how I would have preferred. Access to a second Hoplon Guard, I think, would go a long way. So that you can have one on each side of the map. You know, Monday morning. Oh, fuck! I duplicated the paint. I wanted to duplicate Play-Doh. I wanted a second Play-Doh, but now Ophelia's useless. Oh my god. How are there more reinforcements? I thought we were done with them! Because I can't abandon this front. I can't abandon this front because the merchant is a game over. Abate 2. Unfortunately, the Inquisition has a fair number of warriors, so flavor berserkers and bounty hunters. Yeah, and like that makes sense. It also like it's good to have different weapon types and different maps. But every enemy has crit on me, and I hate it. Alright, Coronas, please fucking crit. Thank you. Jeez Louise. As one guy down. Coronas might help with the Berserkers. The problem with the Berserkers is we all just fucking die to them. And like, again, chip damage. But like bad chip damage. Oh, Ophelia. At least she can use light tomes now, I guess. Oh, this is awful. That's like the worst fucking misclick that could have happened. Gotta kill the Wolfbill guy. Like, if I don't kill the Wolfbill guy, Coronas is just dead. Okay, we can do 30 with Maelstrom. We're gonna have to rescue you out. Oh boy. And then you're... Oh, God. Okay, so... What do you have? You have... Oh, shit balls. Okay, can you, like, rescue... You can take... Okay. We're doing the Apate combat. We're doing Apate plus second Apate combat. Why is chip damage bad? It hits often and hard. I mean, it doesn't hit hard. It hits often, but you know what else hits often? Literally fucking everyone else. Apate the Great. Yo, Green Bishop! Green Bishop! You love to see it. And now we gotta rescue you out. And then rescue you out. And I don't think we can take drop anyone with Play-Doh. Oh, we can take drop Kyra. Okay. Look, Play-Doh's being useful. S tier, S tier. I should just put him in fundamental game changing for that. The same tier as Apate. Okay, Jason, kill the Killer Axe one, because that's the most dangerous guy. Killer Bow. Would you double with a rally? No, you're just shy. That's so sad. 17. So crit does kill. Ross is literally Berserker-est. Strange that Ophelia can't use stats, but she can use the ancient lost art of light magic. She read it in a book. She's just built different. I like to believe that it's not that okay, I'm gonna headcanon stabs aren't actually hard to use. Apate just doesn't trust Ophelia with them. Oh, I was hoping she would crit. I was gonna be like, that's our crit bonus. General Tiresias. Yeah, my logic was I think barrier will be useful for us in this run. And, you know, obviously reposition good, Kanto good. Okay. Set up with the longbow, and Coronas can get this kill. Jeez Louise, she's still fucking shy. Oh my god. And that's Thunder! That's with Thunder! Okay, you get the kill, Coronas rescues you out. Uh, 14 AS for... Okay, we gotta get you out. And let's get you over there. Get this kill, Lamau. Good unit alert. The fact that she failed to kill even after the chip setup with Thunder. I mean, like, if that doesn't prove my point, I don't know what does. Oh my god. Poppycocked. Oh my god. My blood demon. Oh my god. We can get you, let's like actually give you weapons. Fireball, Finflinter, Hurricane. The fucking Pluto. The fucking poppycocked. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just too fucking funny. Oh my god, the waves showed up faster than I could goddamn deal with them. What's Plato's deal? I missed his unit review. He is Est. He's like an Est unit, an S-type unit, but he's a pre-promote. He's a joke unit. He's awesome. And now he's dead. Look, if it was gonna happen to anyone, you know, at least it was him. Nice crit. Jason took revenge for Plato. Oh my god. We're this late into the game and I just realized I haven't used any of the save states this chapter. I'm just gonna use one now. I don't know if this is the correct turn for it or not, but if Fructuoso gets crit, I will cry. So that's just sort of, that's where we're at now. Yo, the Ophelia crit! I forgot about Barlow's rally when I was glazing Coronas. You're just saying tools that everyone in the game can use. Like, it doesn't fix her damage. Her damage is bad. Doesn't even fucking double. She's weighed down by Fumbleventer! She gets -4 speed off of that shit! And you're saying this is what saves her damage output? The tome that stops her from doubling? Just give her the body ring and herb, for real, for real. No, I've been told she doesn't need stat boosters, that her combat is good without them. At least she's easy to carry around. I mean, the 8 is good, right? She's got, what, 7 movement and an 18-8? Like, she can carry around my generals. She and Nakia high 5 handshake. Alright, bro. Time to die. Yo, I forgot. He's so fucking scary fast. Meanwhile, the humble Telemus. Is there a balancing reason why Coronis is underwhelmingly statted? She has tone range +1, so she's like the chip bot unit, right? Chat, should we Devil Lance? She's a fun little horsey. Yeah, she's got Bowbreaker and Tone Range +1, which theoretically makes her the counter to snipers, but then she hits them with, like, the force of a wet fart. We have to let Pluto get revenge for Plato. It just, you know, from a story perspective, it just makes sense to get revenge. She can avoid generals countering her, but cleavebow snipers. Oh, cleavebow snipers would be heartbreaking. Time for more glaze. How heavy is combustion? She doesn't quad. Like, she gets doubled with combustion. Brave weapons are heavy as shit. Nakia's not doubling with Brave Lance. Coronis isn't doubling with combustion. Alright. Let's at least move you up to the top, but I don't think we're using you if I'm being so fucking for real. Actually, there's a lot of bow units here, aren't there? So, like, maybe Bowbreaker moment. Oh no, there's Tome units, right. It's the Tome Break. It's time for Tome Breaker to shine. Oh, but Pericles would be good for this one because of the side objective, the movement side objective. Yeah, probably Perry over Edward. Give Divine back to a Pate. God, that was cursed. That was so cursed. I really made you hate Coronis out of spite. No, I just don't think she's good. This isn't to spite you. I just don't think she's good. Like, I don't think she's worth the deployment slot. Where are you, Telemus? That's Ophelia. The worst person to give stat boosters to. We just got a new round of Telemus food. We're saving these for Demeter, though. Alright, let me grab Candiacs. Do we have Thunder? We have Thunder available. Thunder, Hurricane, Earthquake, Steel Axe, probably. Ooh. I mean, if I'm using one of the nomads, I should use Jingyi for the leadership star. I'd like to fit both. It's just hard, you know? Maybe over Teresa? Because we do get Makalov in this turn, or this one. I'd like to have, you know, the flyers for going over the river. But we do get Makalov. Yeah, probably over Teresa, honestly. Can't really find run for Edward without ditching Nakia, and I would like at least one flyer in addition to Glaucus. No Fia is rough, too. Yeah, there's tons of druids. Let's probably get a Sagel on you too. Telemus doesn't have Sagel rank, right? Yeah, D rank anima or D rank dark. What's in these shops again? Killers, Reavers, Firebrand, Throwables, Longbow, Darting Bow, and Cleave Bow. Oh, this is a good shop. And then is this the Earthquake shop? Yeah, this is the Earthquake shop. And Sagel's shop again. I don't remember having the Jason conversation, but he seems like he's worth it in a Zero Growth's context. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I bought him was because in Zero Growths, my units are way worse than, you know, they would be otherwise. Like, I bought him because we need the filler combat. Not because, I think the bargain is worth it. Oh, okay, we gotta do another riddle save state. The world? That's wrong, Commander. We get some more gold. See, Coronis pays us, you know. She just paid for 3/4 of a Jason. So, like, you know, that bumps her up 5 positions on the tier list. Ground. Beehive. World. Me using my time rewind powers to trick Coronis into thinking I'm better at riddles than, by taking 1,000 guesses. Fazang's defense went up! Yo! He's goated. He's goated. I'm debating if we use a second repair hammer on Maelstrom. Because, like... it does give Kyra something to do. I guess the other option would be, like, one of the Braves. She has another riddle, so she can pay entirely for Jason. It's also worth 30 coins! Yo, the 30 coins. Oh, Tonebreaker doesn't work on these guys, does it? I mean, we grabbed the pure water. You know what? You know what? In the spirit of Coronis giving us money, she'll be the dedicated coin seller for this chapter. Our last dedicated coin seller. Because Lopez died. But like I said, we were gonna bench him anyway, so like I don't really care at this point of the campaign. Like, he still contributed so fucking much. Do we just sell the body ring? Also, I'm thinking maybe? That's 1,000 gold, yeah. Does Coronis giving money count as her helping? It can if you want it to. It can if you want it to. You sold the body ring. Coronis will never recover. Alright, let's try this shit. Magical swords, Tonebreaker works for them at 2 range. Okay. Who else would actually want the body ring aside from Coronis? I mean, so, like, there's the Nakia argument, but I don't think she actually wants it because it makes her worse at rescuing. Phobos, if you're doing Bounty Hunter Phobos, probably appreciates it. Those are the only ones I can think off the top of my head. Oh, Lopez! Lopez probably wants it, actually, like, genuinely, unironically. to double with blades more often. So those three, basically that's it. Are we gonna drug God? Yeah. Oh, do you think Demeter wants the body ring? Really? Does she have Lokon? Crazy how the corrupt theocracy in this game. Yeah, it's definitely like... It's funny because when I was on the Hag thread to I was on the Hag thread to get the like 2.0 updates, and there was like a debate about if Hag and White is political. And there were basically three positions in the debate. One person was just like politics because queer people. One person was like politics because all art is inherently political, which like is technically true, but like leads to being really fucking annoying in debates, if I'm being honest. Like, yes, Super Mario Brothers endorses the monarchy. Cool. But that's not what people mean, right? And then the third one was like, it's not political, and like that's good because like queer people being in like a not political, like, you know, it doesn't inherently, and like, so my takeaway, right, in addition to just sort of not really like caring about the debate, is this is a game where, like, the church is evil and has been for centuries and is, like, lying and corrupt and all that stuff. Like, I can't see a read that is of that plot point that is not, like, inherently in some way political. But also, like, you know, I think people should be more okay with consuming art that, like, might not align with their particular politics. It's making a statement. Well, and it's not even, like, you know, at least I don't think it's about a specific religion, but it's, you know, in the same way that, Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Is, you know, politically charged, I guess would be the way that you describe it. Ironblade. Ophelia, can you... A Thunderbolt. Good morning, Haggin White Gamers. Good morning, Caliber and Absolute. How are you? The other 3 body ring candidates are like Simeon, Hecate, and Beatrix. Oh yeah, because dark magic is heavy and they're like not great con. Yeah, I see that. I can see that. Did nobody bring up the actual political themes in the thread? Not really, and like, you know, I didn't really feel like weighing in on the conversation because it was not great. But yeah, no, it was mostly just a debate about like, you know, art is inherently political, which again, it's something that, like, I agree with that statement in theory, but I also think in practice, like, while art is inherently political, I don't think all art is, like, equally political, I guess is what I would say. And also, there's a difference between art that is political in that, like, because art is made by humans and we, like, put amounts of ourself into everything we make. Your art is going to be a reflection of the assumptions you have about the world, which may or may not, be conscious, right? Like, even if you're not intentionally inserting your politics into your art, you know, someone who believes that, like, cops are inherently, you know, here to protect society or whatnot, their art is gonna, you know, frame police forces as generally good, and someone who thinks, like, cops are bad, the ACAB stuff, they're gonna frame police forces as generally bad. And neither of those people might necessarily be, like, trying to make a political statement with it. But, like, you know, it bleeds in, right? Because we are people, and what we believe is gonna bleed into what we make. You would stretch a lot of some entire genres to be political. I think a lot of people assume that, like, if your politics line up with the status quo, then that's, like, not having politics, or whatever. Again, again, like I said, it leads to that rabbit hole of like technically correct but annoying statements. Like the Mario Brothers support monarchy, like they're a pro-monarchy franchise. Is the green kid gonna get slapped? No, the enemies do not target the green kid. It's like Orla. Do you remember Orla during her recruitment was like immune? It was that. They're pro-monarchy, anti-kidnapping. How dare they indoctrinate our children with this anti-kidnapping propaganda? Because of woke. Can't even have kidnapping anymore because of woke. Speaking of Orla, I think she has unique dialogue for this chapter. Ooh! Like, like a boss combo, or what do you mean? Kidnapping? I wish. They're exhausting. She has dialogue with the kid. Oh, gotcha. Alright, Eupraxia can kill this Malignite. It's really sweet if I remember her backstory. Yeah, I like Orla. I like all of the characters, but I like Orla as a unit as well. Has Glaucus come back yet? It's on this chapter, actually, that Glaucus comes back. So you've tuned in just on time. That's some bow combat. Jason? It's like next turn. Yeah. And we'll do like a little mini unit review for him like I did with General Euphraxia, because they really are kind of just different units. The 3% crit. Bad unit. 26 with 16 AS. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta... Oh, fucking balls. Oh wait, no, you reached Fructusio. Never mind. It's fine. For some reason, I thought they didn't reach Fructuoso. Early Froxy is good, especially as a witch. I think generally Froxy is better. I think so as well. I think it's probably the closest choice in the game. Like, there's a lot of choices in terms of both promotion branches and like Aaron versus Samsons and stuff like that. I think Euphroxia, the two Euphroxias is the closest the choices get. But I personally prefer General. Both are good, one requires investment. Yeah, but the one that requires investment is also around longer. And, like, you get other good generals. You don't get other good witches. No! Fudge! The Glaucus delay is return. The Glaucus return is delayed. I should have put Barlow there. Barlow would have saved him. Okay, I think we go Sagel, like, here. Telemus. Cleavebow. You replicate. Physic, Jingyi, and then Mend. I hope when I die, the world hard cuts to the Nintendo logo and resets for me. Chat, what do you think happens when you die? I've been thinking about this a lot recently. We're talking about death in therapy a lot. Because my Gramps is, you know, on the way out. And my cat just passed away. So I've been thinking about death a lot. Is it too early in the morning for my US Americans to ask, what do you think happens when you die? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a what I think, you know? I don't think it hard cuts to the Nintendo logo, though. I don't think that happens. Maybe I'm naive, but I don't think the Nintendo logo will save me. Americans are thinking about death every day, don't get it twisted. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it as well, right? Like, there's multiple genocides ongoing globally, and then, like, as an American, like, it's specifically a transgender American, it's, like, getting closer and closer to, like, it's scary, you know? Fazang, even without boosters, exactly one-rounding these people with Sagel. One-shotting, specifically. Pretty awesome. Fazang the Unparalleled. Like, this is boosterless Fazang, because we went all in on Telemus instead. But he's still awesome. I can't wake up to Hag. I never slept. You should go to sleep. That would be my professional recommendation. We could rally you. And now you double the sniper. I intend to after I make breakfast with the family. Well, that's good. Gotta make brekkie time. Okay, Luna to kill you. Maelstrom you. We'll Silverbow you. Ironbow you. I think we have Telemus. Hand axe here. You go back here. Mend. Fazang's a unit that I always like to use, but I almost always have a team by the time he joins. She seems very cool. I mean, I think most trained teams are going to have someone worse than Fazang that could, like, be benched by the time Fazang joins, but also, you know, people get attached to their projects. I left for 2 minutes and chat became about psychological about death. Yeah, that's my bad, sorry. I realized after I said it that it's not really like video game chat, so my bad. Whoopsie doodles. Okay, we kill you with Luna. Rescue you. Take drop. Alright, we gotta shred through this team. Cleefo kill you. Sage ult to kill the Sage. Or Spell Sword. Anyone else have that problem where like you keep calling Spell Sword Sages and stuff? I feel like that happens to me a lot. Iron Sword you. Pericles try to kill with Thunderbolt. For the Coronis defender, Pericles, who has 2 more magic than Coronis and the same growth, cannot kill a general with Fimbulvinter. Yeah, and generals are the low res class, right? Like that's low res, low speed class. But no, enemies are too easy to kill. So Coronis having bad stats doesn't matter. There's Coronis defenders. Yeah, we did just have the big Coronis debate. The Grand Coronis Debate 2026. I was unprepared for it. I did not bring notes, so unfortunately, I did not, I mean, I would say I still raised a good point of, can't do fucking damage equals bad, but... She's a magic sniper, if you like snipers not having offensive stats. I mean, I am a Pluto enjoyer, that is true. Something something cherry picking, something something Pericles can't kill generals. That's our point! That's our point! If you're saying that fucking Fimbulvinter fixes her damage output, then it would fix Pericles' damage output too! But it clearly didn't! Like, that's our point! Pericles Coronis not being able to kill generals is not a point in Coronis' favor. She could not kill the enemies on the previous map of Fimbulwinter either. Yo! He's back though, and I think this is also turn 5? No, turn 4. Okay. Next turn's a save state turn. Glaucus is back! He has his Orla support and everything, and he has good stats. Like, actual good stats. And he's a Wyvern! Like, Wyvern is good. It's good unit time. Yeah, so he's in the unfortunate position of, like, you'd kind of prefer to use magical stuff on him. But he's in Wyvern Lord. I wish he'd gone Malignite instead. Makalov. Hybrid defense is good. Hybrid offense is less good, but, like, serviceable, question mark? Glaucus good now. I mean, it's mostly just Wyvern is a good class, right? The Postman is here. But he joins with Horseslayer, Steel Blade, and Firebrand. He tends to be, like, pretty good, like, handling things on this side of the river for this map. Because the Horseslayer versus these horses, like, 40 HP is just nice, right? The downside, of course, is you miss out on Cav Glaucus. Never mind, it's not a downside. Why are we comparing Glaucus to Makalov? They're both, like, the scumbag gambler unit. He even has gamble, which, like, should have been Makalov's skill. I'm a believer. I mean, chat, are you believers in the Kieran Makalov skill swap conspiracy? Because I am. The beard goes all the way up to his temples. Yeah, where does the beard end and the hair begin? Nobody knows. But yeah, high skill as well is, like, nice. It's mostly just he's a Wyvern, right? And if you want to flyer spam, then he's one of them. And he's got decent Wyvern stats. I'm wondering how much people would like Makalov if they pulled a later game Glaucus and joined as a Wyvern. I mean, I don't think the hate for Makalov is because of his performance as a unit. People say it is, you know, he should be F tier, he's like 3 tiers below. There's the classic FE9 tier list where you got S tier Oscar, Kieran, and Astrid, and D tier Makalov, like 4 tiers below them. But I think people dislike Makalov because of his personality, and also, if we're being honest, because he steals their waifu. But, like, you know, he's a scumbag, right? He tricks people and steals their money from them. And yeah, he's a gambling addict. Like, that is the reason for it, but having a reason that you did harm doesn't mean that you didn't do the harm. Are you gonna do a unit review compilation like what you did for Vision Quest? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna be linking them together. Makalov's a shit person, but not a shit unit. I mean, I think shit person mid-unit. There's also, like, I mean, the Makalov discourse is exhausting because for some reason, like, people will use Makalov as just an excuse to be like, by the way, I'm also... I'm racist, which is, it's so weird. Like, nobody asks for, I hate Makalov, therefore Shannon is okay. You can dislike both, the racist Redditor and the gambler scumbag who steals from people. Believe it or not, it is possible. Pericles take and go this way. Give you the cleave bow. Okay, yeah, then you get this kill. Shannon and Makalev are good characters in a story. I mean, I don't think Shannon's a good character in a story, but I don't think y'all are ready for that conversation. It's mostly just, I think the biggest issue with Shannon, you know, there's a few of them, but the biggest issue is the framing of racism as being, like, just a character flaw, like an ordinary character flaw, on the same level as something like, you know, being a swindler. Which is a thing that often happens amongst, like, media right now, where it's like, you know, you want to make a flawed character, right? Because they're more interesting. But having someone be racist, and specifically in the way that Shannon is as well, where it's just... I mean, I call him a Redditor for a reason. He's racist not because he necessarily, like, specifically believes the racist stuff, but to get a rise out of people. But the bigger issue, I guess, is that him being positioned in, especially in Radiant Dawn, like, coming back, really undercuts Ike's thing. Because we've got other racist characters, you know, like Soren, Ike. Oh, wait, whoops, oh, no, I did move with Glaucus. You know, Soren has the whole, like, you know, he's racist because of his trauma or whatever, and Ike is initially racist out of ignorance, and then sort of has the growth stuff where he learns, wait a minute, actually this stuff that I've just sort of like internalized or whatever, and Jill and whatnot. Shannon, in addition to, you know, just doing it for no reason, the fact that Ike is still like, yeah, no, we're cool, really undercuts the idea that Ike is supposed to be this sort of bridge between the two races. Cause, like, you know, you are who you hang out with, to an extent, you know? It's the old saying of, like, if there's a lunch table and you got, you know, 5 neo-Nazis sitting there, and then a 6th person who's sitting there and he's fine having lunch with the neo-Nazis, you've got 6 neo-Nazis sitting there. The one shy. Give Jill to the Grey Mercenaries and Shannon to Dawn Brigade. Yeah, I think that there could have been an interesting story. I think there could have been an interesting story with Jill in the Dawn Brigade, like siding with the Dawn Brigade even when they're fighting against the Lagoos. But they kind of just, like, don't even address it. I think it could have been cool to see the, like, the backslide into old habits. You know, using... Because the thing is that, like, you know, we think of racism as it's always just this malicious, like, intentional evil, whatever. But sometimes it's, you know, you do a racist thing to try to, like, justify it or whatever, right? And I can see a potentially interesting exploration of, like, she had this racist upbringing, she had these things that were internalized, and so it's easy for her to sort of cast away what easier for her to sort of cast away what she had learned, and be like, okay, well, I don't like doing this, but I have to do it to save my country, especially with the Shinaram stuff and how she's, she's got to be the protector now of her people because Shinaram died. I could see, a better written story making her, justify things, right? And that doesn't mean that she is, like, justified. Like, that doesn't mean that we as an audience would necessarily think that she is justified. But rather, she justifies it herself. It's hard to have a nuanced opinion on fictional racists when all the racists I know in real life are comically evil. I think that is too narrow a definition of bigotry, to be honest. I think that it is rare for bigotry to be, the cartoonishly evil person. You get your, like, Tucker Carlsons and stuff, where it's, cartoonishly evil grifters. But I think far more often, it's people who are well-meaning, but end up causing harm regardless. I think most people don't think of themselves as bigots as well. I think most people, they, How do we want to do this? Handling this squad is going to be a little bit tricky. Failure to double. Rally changes that. Alright, you go here with the cleave bow. How does Glaucus do against the Malags? 12, 7, okay. $15. So we can physic you up. 12, 7, 15. Yeah, you live. So we physic you up to full after we kill this guy. We could also take advantage of the fact the enemies ignore the child by placing her here. If we... But I don't think we can kill this Swordmaster. Oh, fucking Lance Splitter as well. Yeah. What's your AS? 20. Okay, so you don't double parry. So parry with the steel axe. Or silver axe. Reposition. You go here, you replicate. Alright, I think you're going over here. You go here with Flux. You go here. Replicate Eupraxia. Having the mute representation is good. Yeah, I like the whole hodgepodge of, like, different, you know, representations and stuff. Okay, so they charge in. What? What? I thought they didn't attack the lost child. That's not supposed to happen. Hold on. Has that been changed? Okay, tooltip. I thought they didn't attack the lost child. Only the barrack enemies? And I forgot to use the save state as well. We got the child killed. Yeah, the child side objective is also tied to a recruitment, so we kind of gotta reset. Plato would never kill a child. Yeah, Plato wouldn't kill the child. Plato's allegory of the dead child. I get to wash my hands once and this happens. Children die when you wash your hands. This is... we now know this. Stop washing your hands! Do you want the children to die? Stop washing your hands. I like how they're all taking cover on the forest and Tomebreaker says, get fucked anyway. I just washed my hands, ripped some child. How could you do that? Oh, Tomebreaker doesn't work at run range, right, I forgot. That's why it was 72 instead of... because it was 100 on previous attempts. Okay, so you Silverbow. You Maelstrom. Okay, we physic you up. I saw the 20's 2 range the first time, 100 for Zhang, yeah. I mean, it's fine, we still killed him, right? Losing due to not knowing that the child didn't have permanent shade is so sad, though. Like, that was just a knowledge gap. Nothing I could really do about that. Yo, Poison Sword Gaming! Me when I draw aggro. That reset cost you your best possible level ups. Don't worry, I have faith we'll get the same level ups. You gotta believe. Chat, are you believers? You're joking. Wait, I fucked up. Hopefully this works. But I think I fucked up bad. I guess we'll see. Fructuosa, do that. Telemus, do this. Coronis greater than everyone else. If Coronis is so great, why is she on the fucking bench? What happened? The Green Child got killed by the Swordmaster. I thought the Green Child was supposed to be ignored by enemies. Is that, not true? The chat was theorizing that it might just be, the barracks enemies ignore Green Child and other enemies do not? There's no tooltip that explains the Green Child rules. I just assumed because she doesn't get attacked. The guy with the droppable Slayer weapon has the wrong AI. Oh, okay. Damn, it cost me a reset too, and I got like the best levels I've ever gotten too. It's all the enemies except for that specific Swordmaster. Chat was correct that the Swordmaster says child murder is okay. This is Moot as version 2.3 because someone found a crazy edge where Ziying killed the child! What?! Oh, also, Barlow has animations. Shit. That's cool. Barlow animations Pog? We need to cancel Swordmasters. That's why Plato had to die for the crimes of this Swordmaster. So wait, is there a new version? I'm playing on 2.1 because that was the newest one when I like altered it to make zero growths. But you said 2.3, so I guess there's two versions I've missed. We're currently in 2.3. Okay. Yeah, I'm in 2.1, so invalid run. There's just minor bug fix updates. Okay, so there's no, like, balance changes or anything. Dropped a few days ago. The biggest thing is Chapter 15 Tiresias combo was explained a bit to include Wulfric, because it's irked me that they don't interact that much throughout the game. Makes sense. Does it only happen if you deploy Wulfric, or does he show up no matter what? Or is he like part of the combo no matter what? I mean... Oh, the combo has a cam! Oh, chapter 15! I was thinking of 16, where he joins. Glaucus dodged 270s, the sacred timeline. Alright, you go here, visit, get the skill book, stop the reinforcements. Telemas. Will shrimply crit. I rewrote it to give Wulfric more screen time. Wulfric deserves more screen time. He is the VGC World Champ after all. Wulfric VGC. Sacred Timeline sounds like Sacred Stones Rebalance and inevitably makes up with Sacred War and Sacred Trilogy. Don't forget Sacred Echoes, which is not actually a Sacred Stones Rebalance. But does have Sacred for the name. Okay, so silver, so 20. So that's 20 onto you. Because of that's unlock you to 15, 29, minus 19 is 10. Okay, so he lives. Yo, she lives too! But then we end up in the awkward situation where, yeah, fructose can't be attacked from both. No more high fructose corn syrup. When I'm in FE8 rebalance, that's why I didn't put the word sacred in the title. Yeah, instead it was dark stones because evil. Fucked up and evil stones. I still need to play those. I know they're like just boss recruitment swap things, but I don't know. I want to play them. Okay, Swordmaster. I know your trick now. Oh, this was a save turn. Whoops. Yeah, I'll give you back your cleave bow. Okay. It's not worth praying. You think it's bad? I made your true rebalance, Princess's Lament. Epic reference to the fact that I fridged Seth out of spite. Did Seth just die from his injuries? The existence of Seth has done, like, immeasurable harm to the Fire Emblem community, I feel like. He gets clobbered by Orson in Chapter 8. Yo, he finally fells off. Another win for the Orson fans. Hashtag falling off. Boom, 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 boom. Seth is a sacred archetype. The story must kill them off to succeed. That's a Grail archetype. Yeah, we got too many archetypes going on. Okay, high fructose corn syrup, you get over here. Mend you. Firebrand you. Too many archetypes is a Fire Emblem fandom archetype. Straight up hag maxing. Oh no, it's Butterdog again. The dog is Seth. Healophilia. Alright, you go here with the cleave bow. You go over here. Okay. There we go. Damn, he split my lance! He split Telemus's lance! Alright, so Glaucus can Firebrand over here. Fireball. She fails to one-shot. This is so sad. The low strength moment. I might have bit off more than I can chew. I guess we'll find out. So we have Fructuoso. At the very least, right? To, like, distract people. Where's Jason in his iconic silver bow? Okay. Cleave bow you. Don't get 2% crit. Thank you. Classic Armor Knight issue of needing to get to the action in the first place. Okay, silver bow you. Oh, Murdoch in the name of Burn. What's the name of Burn? Is that another FE6 villain hack? We get the poison sword. Horse Slayer U. Thank you, Telemus. It's an FE6 ROM hack. You play as Narshin in an ultimate timeline where Burn loses early. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Oh, the hit rate, though. I think what we gotta do... Rally y'all. Then we kill with Flux. 82. Thank you. Get the splitter. That does unfortunately mean... Rough. Okay, we'll do this. And then you, Maelstrom. We'll repel the Maelstrom. You know, it gives Kyra something to do, right? Kill you. I guess we kind of gotta use the Radiant Leaf. At least one Repair Hammer must go to the Maelstrom. We've used two. But that's just how it goes. Okay, Jingyi, Cleavebow. Then we gotta heal you. Mend you. And Divine. How many Repair Hammers do you get? I have 3 right now. I think you get a 4th one, but I might be wrong. Oh, shit! I didn't realize you could reach a pay! Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Fuck! Oh my god. The fucking Cavs. I didn't even check the fucking Dragoons. I think I kind of need to take a break. I'm gonna crash out otherwise. I've had multiple resets on this map, shortly after forgetting to use my, like, save state turns, and I also am hungry, so I think breakfast is probably in order. We'll go to war for Glaucus later. Bye!